I could also go over there and use that business.
Irene Naresh. Yo, what up?
Hey, what's up, Alex?
How you making out?
Sorry I didn't call you back. Was trucks in the shop, got metal in the oil.
Oh, damn. That's not good.
So it looks like the whole gear went down the new model.
Let me put my Bluetooth on here. This shit dying? Alright, now let me put on my Bluetooth. It died. Let me see. There you go, this one. Well, you gotta go or something? Or you can't talk? Or? Oh. Yeah, man, that sounds fucked up, man. One thing at a time here. How? Like, how? Yeah. Manufacturer. Was that part of the warranty, or you gotta pay for that? Can't get a break, man. Yeah, they're incompetent anyway. I don't trust them. Even if it sucks. Hi Tara, Irene, how y'all doing? Thanks for smash that like, guys, please. Gotta tell the algorithm where to go to. Go to hell, algorithm. Hit that like, man. Come on. I'm trying to get this channel back to life. Good, Tara. Keep studying. Irene, take care of your kids now. Come on. We all can do this. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah. So you had a hunch, huh? Man, those hunches, right? It's fucking pictures. I'll get rid of roll here. I could talk about it. So that's the plug. Oh. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was a plug. Damn, man, that's yeah, but on top of it, it says toothless. Yeah. All right, man. I mean, you got a warranty, so you're good to go. Just take it back over there. Labor is sometimes more expensive than the parts. How much is the parts? I just split the thing and shit. How much is the? Oh gosh. So you can't drive, right? Made a little dent on that budget, huh? That sucks. I know how you feel because when I was travel broco, I went through the same shenanigans, man. 7 here, 12 over there, 15 here, 5 over here. Every week, just when I had that good feeling, like, when you have that good overall, like, oh man, my back is back, my truck is back, blah, blah, then boom, some other shit. That's this thing with used trucks, man. She in college or something? She's in college? High school kid, huh? Man, that's good. She making cookies. I know girls at 16, you don't want to know what they're doing. I'm like, you should be happy. Oh my gosh. You guided her. Time to call lawyers somewhere to find out, just in case it's a repair. So you think they may say that to kind of sway away from it, saying, well, you had a faulty component, so we're not going to cover you? Nothing to do with turbos and outside vendor components, right? That's internal. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's not the mechanic because they didn't drive it. All they did was put it in there, and you had oil, right? So you never had a hot light or anything relating to that. They forgot to put something in there. You took it out. You did a pre-trip. You checked it. You drove for 3 weeks, and it's the part was defective. It finally gave way. I talked to underwriters when I was doing my the warranty approved it. I went in there because the gear was making this slamming noise in first gear. I think you probably know about this problem. So they're like, hey, we approved it, but the shop were dragging their feet. That was one thing, and I just didn't trust them at this point because they lied. They said, oh, we're waiting for the approval. They didn't know I was talking to the lead manager for NCI, the National Protect MPS, whatever that is, NTP. And we were just chatting like this on the phone. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever, blah, blah, chat, and, about different stuff, this and that. And there's no reason for this guy to be lying to me on the phone because now we're chatting. Because I'm thinking that the shop is in there taking stuff apart and fixing stuff. They weren't. So I walked back to the thing in there, and I'm like, why ain't they? Another guy got assigned to the thing there, the transmission. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? That guy says, well, you got to talk to management. I'm like, well, I'm paying for this. I'm the driver. You can talk to me straight up. You can you walk right into the shop here. It's like, you got protocols to fix the truck, but no protocols for anybody to walk into the fucking bay, whatever. Like, if it's going to be like that, free Lancy, right? I understand Kenworth and all these places with insurance issues where, you just can't walk into a shop. And a lot of these guys that walk into shops, they easily grab, $500 wrenches. You know what I mean? If you get the drift. So I can understand if you don't want people in your shop. But if these guys are just, they just like don't care. But they did care enough to tell me what was wrong. It was like a lot of shit with the shop, not the warranty. So the underwriter was cool as hell. Then he called me back in the afternoon to say, hey, they're not like approved, like they're not replying back to the email, to the approval email. Anyway, so the thing is, Detroit, the manufacturer, is it Detroit? Well, Detroit manufacturers from Volvo. Who makes that Detroit engine? Is it like a particular name? I guess these, right. Right. Not to be confused with Detroit. For some reason they named the Volvo engine Detroit. Anyway, so yeah, the underwriters, once they approve it, you say, hey, like this thing broke after a few weeks. That's it. There's a call there and go straight to the source. Because these shops are busy, they see in dollar signs, they're gonna push you to the back because they already got paid. And now you're like concerned, they're gonna push you to the back. Okay. Oh yes, he knows. that's what I'm saying. Call them direct, man. Don't let people do it. Detroit. Uh-huh. No, just pop it in here. Well, the teeth, right? But that's not you though. That's a worn wearable, of course. That if it's not in the warranty. Ah. So you put a new compressor at the same time, and if you think it maybe the compressor may be default defective, and it caused that too. They are kind of small. Yeah. That look like the size of a thumb. That's a big part. That's pushing something heavy, and it leads to. And if it through the plug, that part, that piece. Oh, so you're saying that plug with the metal on top of it, that metal is a worn gear. But then you're saying also there could be metal from the compressor gears. I thought that was a chunk of metal that came through the oil hook plug and it fell. So that's the oil plug magnetic with the. Yeah, take like close-up pictures too. Like close-up, like zoom in. But that goes to be signs of a bad well, no, they need to check the transmission, right? I was thinking about the transmission plug. They're similar. We get a lot of them. And sometimes it's well, you know, does it give you lights? Is it malfunctioning at all with the engine? What's it doing? You're just concerned with the metal shavings and not is the engine overheating? Is it pulling? Something's in there. That gotta be the components internal. Well, that guy bringing you that also really saved you, right? Why did you change the oil in just 3 weeks of driving? 3 weeks of driving? Oh, okay. So that's your regular routine because it's new. You don't want to compromise it with that shit. Although I just drank coffee through my mind. So. Yeah. Yeah, this one here, I just did it once. It came out the shop, 0 miles, and then a few months, I just checked it. I think it wasn't burnt. Almost 63 and a half. Yeah, you know I ain't gonna be here that long, so it's like those tires in the back, I'm buying one at a time. I'm not gonna, you know, I learned my lesson. I popped in $62,000. Somebody's driving right now with a brand new Deere car, brand new. This is hurting me as I'm gonna say this. Any component you can imagine, brand new, including tires of the trailer and truck, shocks, kingpins. Man, I feel like I'm tearing up because I'm telling. And I learned my lesson because when you lease on, it's not your property, and what you put in there, be aware, like kind of just do it as you go. And you know, and I did that. So if I needed a clutch, 7,000 out of my pocket. If I needed this and that, 10 here, 5 there, and it added up to 62. And then he decided to say, hey, you didn't fix a little teeny weeny quarter size main seal or something in the back. So you lost 2 gallons of oil, 2.5 gallons of oil through that, through the transmission. I'm like any forensics expert will tell you, to lose 2.5 gallons of oil through that little pinhole is impossible. It'll take, you know that I had this truck with a issue with the deer when I hit that deer right around spring, and in less than 5 months, it's impossible. Not even 5 months, like May, June, July, 3.5 months for me to lose that much oil with no residue, no burnt smell. So what happened is the transmission line busted out and discharged those 2 gallons. I still didn't see no oil though. And so Travel Broco said, you know, Love's mechanic. I'm telling you, they're rinky dink. I know some TA mechanics that I personally know from, you know, New Jersey. They're good, but that's just here. That's a little bit here and there. You're gonna get that. A majority is just people. Half the time you go there, they're talking about quitting. You know, I'm gonna mess up my manager. He didn't give me hours. I'm quitting. As they're fixing your truck. That's what's scary. Well, no, I was referring to when I went to the Loves, the guy says your thing is loose and it's leaking slightly in the back main seal. So I'm like, what? My main mechanic looked at it. He didn't tell me nothing about that. That's the first thing he'd be telling me when he's under there. There's a legit guys in Orlando, right? They got fleet services contract with the state fixing their trucks. So this guy ain't no fly by night. He got like 4 certifications, right? And I took it to him, and he's like, Alex, look, I could put you a main seal if you want, but you're wasting money. And he showed me there's no leak with a flashlight. I'm like, what the fuck this Loves guy? Maybe I hit a puddle of oil, whatever, and he got a bad, and he gave me a bad diagnosis. But I documented both. But what they went with was the easier one of not fixing it right away and waiting like 2 weeks with the Loves diagnosis, with the incompetent that sounds weird, Love diagnosis. The Loves garage, diagnosis. So, yeah. So from there, that gave him the carte blanche to write up a letter and say, hey, you neglected this, and this is part of your negligence of the contract, so we're gonna let you go. And because you did that, and also, by the way, because you got a brand new truck that you just rebuilt, and we could put another driver in there for 3 whole brand new years on your dime, brand new tires and everything. So because you slash that part. You know, he could have. I mean, I would respect them more if they legit would say, yo, dude, it's my truck. I know you took care of it, but because that letter from the garage, from the Loves, and then the sequence. For me to go after a $19,000 truck, even though I did lose $60,000 in repairs, but to go after that, when I pay off lawyers, it's time consuming. It's not like I'm going after $100,000 this or that. It's just me to go to court to fight this. It's not worth my time. And In your case, you got like 100% legit. See, these guys have records, right? When the check engine light comes on, it comes on. But it could be a dummy light, inactive, right? So this got 7 inactive fault codes. I got to take it in for this one because it says, the TA says they can't see it. I got to go to the shop. But they gave me the 6 other ones that I saw. Hey, check engine light, boom, boom, boom. And I was wondering, in this truck you can't read them. The Volvos you can out of this truck, right? So I'm like, what are these codes? And this one is not going away, and it's dinging. No, I'm talking fast, like Leo. And it's dinging this little tool light, like a wrench. Ding, ding. So I'm like, oh, that's... So let me take it in. They said that they cannot read the top check engine code, but here are the ones that it kicked out in the last whatever. So, and it was true. I had one with a transmission that says cooling this and that, and then it went away. This and this and that. But when you go to a lawyer, you know, where they just looking for any little daylight of effing you, they're gonna use that. And then when you got a jury that says, oh, you know, that's obvious he was neglectful because he didn't do those 5 things. But ghost codes, you know, fake codes or whatever you could call them, is not the same as the permanent code that you're required to fix it. The TA says nothing wrong, and they can just go to the shop to find out. It could be like a sensor that's cut up or whatever. So they said, so I got that in writing, but at the same time, it's a holiday. There's no dealerships. Everybody's booked to the next like 3 weeks. You know, so for me to have a computer in here that takes 5 minutes, I gotta wait 2 or 3 weeks. It's that bad. So I'm like, man. So I'm driving this, and first thing I'm gonna do is, you know, I'm gonna check on the family in Pennsylvania and all that. And then on Monday, I'm hoping that I could squeeze it into a Packard or Kenworth shop somewhere, because that light's still on. And everything's normal. There's no vitals. All of the gauges are fine. This and that and third, but it's just there. That's got to be a DPF sensor or something, whatever. But it's just there. But what was the point? Oh yeah, the point is that the incompetence of these dealerships. That's what it is. They took the incompetent advice of a Love's over a 3-star mechanic shop. A guy that's a technician, right, that has no clue. They took that word because it was easy for them. And they said that the warranty is going to do the same to you. This is the point. I'm back to the point. They're going to say, oh, no, well, you know, you must have did this. Oh, no, well, you know, when they put it in, it was brand new, this and that, and you forgot to do this. So when you do lower it up, make sure that you get all your things lined up. I don't think you're going to have to lower up, to be honest, but if you do, make sure that you Google and get advice and all that from procedures, you know. Okay. Well, no problems mechanically, but parts-wise, there was a problem. 90% of the time, they don't test drive the truck. They fix it and it just sits there. So you was with them? Okay, and 100 miles ain't nothing for a heavy duty vehicle. That's just you just warmed it up for 100 miles. Not you, but them. Yeah, they just warmed it up, went back. Okay, next. You know, they got a paycheck, and then the next guy's going to pay them more than the next guy. Then I look and say, it's no more quality control like back in the days when mechanics and warranty people really care. Now it's just about feeding the corporate stock exchange, the investment, the holders. They want to see those returns. This truck in here, 15 years ago, would have had quality component doors and seats and everything. You could just see it in the, you know, when you go to these dealerships, you see the quality. Now everything is cheap, and it's not even plastic. Now it's recycled plastic that breaks faster with heat. You know, that doesn't hold stuff. This brand new truck in here got so much fake. This got more plastic than a 1990s actress. Yeah, you didn't get that joke. Did you get it? Oh, okay. But I'm praying, man. I'm thinking you're gonna do good, because that just sounds like a parts issue. You know what I mean? That right there might be a snag, but did he see it? So when wow, it's expensive. Wow. I mean, I'm thinking it could be covered. So you're thinking that because of the second part, the second guy that did it, yeah, you didn't have enough time to damage it. That's just not a part you can damage that fast, right? Yeah, that's crazy. Product part, and it's not like 4,000 or 400. It's like a lot of money you kicked out. You know, and what hurts the most is your lost revenue. That hurts more than saying this and that. If I make 44,000 a month, I can imagine you making way more than that. Gross, that is. If I make that here, gross. Hey, I sent you that guy. He's pretty good. If you want to get some direct, they're working on some accounts for you and your team. I don't know if did nobody call you? No, I guess he didn't call you. Transplace Logistics. They're working on some accounts. I did that when I got here. Look, I'm not saying I'm on the life feed, so I don't want, but you know what I'm saying. Even considering the situation, I saved. I'm going to 32,000 in these few months. I know that's not a lot, but considering my situation, you know, I'm always got to go check on my brother, which I'm doing right now. I'm not getting loads, ideally, like what I want, because I gotta, you know, go check on them. These places, they're known for abuse. That ain't too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah. I did in 6 weeks 44, so if you would have kept on, you would have been at, you know, around 60, right around 50 something, middle 50. That's not, you consider the time, you know, that's not too bad. Gross. For a man. That ain't too bad. We gotta get you, they gotta get you, what shop, are you going with the Scott guy to work on it? They're pretty good, but because they're good, they're gonna be booked though. That's the whole problem, man. Okay. How far is it from where from your house? Damn, bro, you are so lucky. There you go. Everything is falling in place in terms of you're going to be with your family as a way. So that's beneficial. So, gotta check. Yeah, that's a lot of clunky metal. Yeah. The good thing also in saving grace is you're not grabbing a Seattle, Washington boondock, nothing but forestry is like a million below zero, and then the trucker went down. So now you're talking about big ass tow bill. You know what I mean? To go to a shop or somewhere out there. You know, so you got lucky that you was in a high. It's lucky that your shop is near. Also, that they didn't break down real far in the boondocks. You know, in the middle of nowhere. So you got real lucky. That's why I tell everybody, even with this brand new truck, I'm like, I don't know. Like the other day, I took a shortcut. It was kind of a shortcut. Cass always reminds me of it up in Texas somewhere. It's like a 54 shortcut up there going to from like down in the States, down from 10 all the way at the bottom, all the way to 40 at the top. Now I hate mountain driving. I'd rather spend like $60 extra fuel and stay low to the ground on 10. You know, that's what I usually do. But I said, you know what? It's daytime. Let me experiment to see, just in case if there's ever like a major thing that I got to take this state route. And I did, and it was okay. But that shit's so desolate, so middle of nowhere, the desert. And if you break down, you're basically going to have the biggest tow bill ever. And not only that, you're going to be in the middle of nowhere with no services or whatever, just out there. Now you're saying, well, ain't nobody going to hold you up. You know, I got like probably $20,000 plus, and I'm being generous, in tools. So you don't think a thief is, you don't think they might say, well, fuck your load, that might be tracked. I don't got a forklift to open up your fucking trunk. I'm taking your fucking tools. I'm taking whatever, electronics, watches, this and that. That's why I worry about getting broken down in a boondock place and then getting held up or whatever, or being in a bad position. Like, of course, I give it to you because I got insurance. Here's everything. But most of the time, these guys are crazy. They're crazy. This young generation, they're crazy. Like, there's cameras everywhere. They still say dumb shit and do dumb shit in front of you. It's dope. Like, remember when you was a kid, when you saw a camera in the video shop, you ain't do shit because that VCR is recording, and that's what that started it. Remember back in the 80s? You do anything. You'd be like, I ain't gonna do nothing. It's a camera at the banks. Oh shit, we're being watched. And then the mall started doing it. The outside lights in the public just started doing it. And even with that, even with a person with a phone recording, dash cam or whatever, crooks still don't care. They're looking at the camera. They're showing off the tattoos, anything. It's like, dude, don't. But that's the new generation. They don't think. I think they think, they just don't care. I'm hoping I'm feeling it. I'm feeling that you're gonna get your proper truck now. What I don't like is the part that you gotta wait for either incompetence from the product manager or whoever. The thing is, whoever it is, it's not you doing it. You're doing what it takes. You pay another big bucks to get out of there fast and get your equipment done proper. You do all that. You do everything perfect. But look what happens. That's why trucking, this industry, man, people quit it. Yeah, they quit it. They got 10, 20 trucks. They walk right out the door, sell it, and just don't need. They are so happy. Like, remember Woody, the trucker named Woody? He's selling real estate. Have you seen his videos? He gets like 10 views. Like me, the happiest guy. He does real estate with his girlfriend, right? And he's happy as hell, dude. And he does gaming. You'll probably get like 5 like me, like a little bit rinky-dinky people, 5 people show up and happy as shit. They used to get 5,000, miserable. Now he gets 2 or 3 people that play games. Just, if he shows up property, he'll talk about real estate and business, and he doesn't really care. Like he's so you can just feel it. You can feel that he's content. Versus when I think he had like 12 trucks, and he had major issues with accidents, repairs, like he has some major issues. Yeah, young guy, right? Was he kind of young? Yes, he sold it. Yeah. Prime of a prime. Yeah. But he was still paying that. So anything that the driver did, it affected his company. Even though he was, I think in Prime, well, wherever he was leased onto, but then you got the other guy, the Spanish guy over at Prime. He has a big YouTube channel. I think he has 8 trucks so far, and every year he got a new one from Prime. 3 years later, he pays it all. He's a trainer, but now I can never say that name. He's named after that country. This truck's named like Catracha. He's kind of short, dark skin. He's not. Oh man, I was just talking nowadays. Let me look at this. Like Catracha. So yeah, I'm driving here intensely. This guy's wobbling. I'm just, well, you can see it on my feet. You see that truck in front of me? I don't trust him. I don't know if he's gonna stop. Like Catracha. He got drones and he takes nice shots and trains, and he got 8 trucks paid off for Prime. So sometimes it can work. If you know your worth, you probably won't do what they do. But it's like some guys become a pizza maker, even though they got the talent to be a lawyer or a doctor. Some guys are lawyers and doctors, and they go leave those professions to drive around the country in a van. And you're wondering, okay, you're driving around the country in one of those vans where they cook meals and they live in a fucking van. And yeah, so you got guys that love being a lawyer, they become painters, they paint houses. So I guess we apply that too. And trucking is not, my channel, believe me, man, I could like disclose all these fake YouTubers with the military service or anything, because my sister, she worked there for 34 years. She has access to a lot of stuff. So all these guys like the truckers coach and little dog, I know their history. Some of them lie about it. I know the coach, he went through, and I know exactly where he was getting because of his, PTSD when his friend got shot at the White House when they had that terrorist attack there back in the day. So I know that it's true what he's saying about his payments, but then you got the guys coming in lying about their service, and then that's wrong. But whatever. I'm just saying, like, my channel, I'll probably have 500,000 subscribers right now because my sources is not that fake. Where they get fake information. So no, my shit is real, but I don't say shit. I just stay low key. My channel is not about that. But a lot of these channels, they do. They with all this fakery. They fake YouTube. Remember Canal? Yeah, that's another guy. We all thought he was rich almost, the way he talked. When YouTube is so powerful now, and so many people's on it. You see people that has 200,000 subscribers, as truckers that you never heard of. They got their own little slice of the world. But then these guys didn't realize that back then they kind of started it, original truckers, the YouTube thing. They started doing that, trucking YouTube thing, and they were relevant because nobody knew. Like I wanted to learn so many things of other people. Not just driving or whatever. I wanted to learn the business side of trucking. So of course, there were some people in there, but not enough. The majority was like these guys, like little trucker and little guy and big guy without a fucking canal, Ike Stevens. All these guys popped out wanting to be looked at in trucking. So they kind of, we gravitate to these guys, and then after a few years, you start saying to yourself, why am I looking at this guy? What am I learning from him? And then you start asking that question. So a lot of guys started doing that when you had other channels like Just Trucking, Jerry, and that crazy guy James Best. All of these guys popped up with more relevant information, to help truckers. That's what I want. I'm still learning every day. I don't want to stop. Even though when I get my chicken restaurant next year, I'm still going to be in trucking to some capacity, like having drivers with my belt, with my authority, right? I'm not going to stop. I love doing it. So, yeah, all these guys became irrelevant when they realized a trucker comes in with 500 subscribers, and then in a few months they got like 500,000, a 250,000 subscribers, and they're like, shit. They've been doing that for 5 years. They hardly got 16,000 or 18. When that happened, they start freaking out, doing drama. Yeah, he's named after the country, Honduras. Well, I don't know if you want me to tell you, and I respect that. But you know what? You can call him up. Like, he's not that type of guy. You can say, hey, I see your videos, and he'll give you his name and whatever he wants to. Like Honey Badger. She doesn't mind, she said, if I give out her name, Teresa. But she'd rather not because she has kids. She has daughters. But that's not his real name, but I was talking about his trucks, like Atrachas. His 8 trucks, like Atrachas. So again, people like Honduras, right? The reason he has a 250,000 subscribers is because he's no drama. He's not a drama channel. He stayed out of it. So he stayed relevant, and he has a fleet. If there's a person you want to ask advice, it's him. You don't want to go to all these other YouTubers they just want to be a star. There was so much crap before you came along that's why you don't see me in trucking videos as much. I used to be a moderator everywhere. Yeah. So I don't mind listening, but that's about it. And I don't think they can help you in the past. I think that when you're looking for knowledge, you know what I mean, you seem to gravitate to whoever it is that has any tidbit. But then as you learn and as you master it, or as you become better, you're like, that's not really tidbit, that's like just crap bit. So now you kind of go to the next level to try to learn. Cool? Yeah. Well, that's the best source. And don't get me wrong, a lot of these channels are great channels for trucking. I think Just Trucking, Justin, he's really talented. He's really into the mechanical part. Like, unbelievably, he's at a high level of doing mechanical stuff in the truck. Like, he has that, booking loads. I love this guy because he books loads, I book loads, Florida to Pennsylvania and back. So that's why I started following him. And then I didn't even know about him until Sam, what the fuck is his channel name? Making Sense. Now, Sam, right? So when I got my DAT board, I wanted to learn more about it and more about booking loads, freight areas and freight lanes, and he does that. So there goes a guy that every Monday and Tuesday, he gives you that guarantee. But he gives it aside, like I seen him doing parts fixing shit in his motor and this and that he puts on video. And I learned from that. I'm like, okay, so that goes there and this and that. I like that channel, no drama, right? But sometimes he just gets sucked into the drama, like all of us. Me, I just, and I knew Justin had a criminal record. Why? Because Sam brought it up. He said, look, this is my friend. He has a criminal record. Please check him out. He's really good. He fucked up in the past, blah, blah, blah. So we all went there. And he kind of started rolling in with his knowledge because he just got his authority. How long you had your authority? How long you had yours? I think you had it longer than that. Oh, yeah. I had mine, which is dormant, going to 4 years, too. This April, what's 2017? How many years is that? 2017. Well, you pay a little fee, but you want to keep it dormant to keep your MC number. When I was home, well, you got 3 months to activate it. You can keep it dormant. It's federal. What you said, Ohio? Yeah, see, when I had mine, Swift didn't make up its mind to release the truck to us yet. They wanted to have that where you can take the Swift truck, get Swift out of the equation, and pay the truck off to interstate leasing. So you could take that truck anywhere you want, pay the residual. I think it was 11%. So if you had $100,000 truck, you pay 11%, which is roughly $11,000. So you pay that, and when that goes towards the payment, that's the good thing. So you're paying that towards the payment, so you lower your weekly payments or monthly payments because you pay $11,000. So that's how that went. But they was not deciding fast enough to activate that program. They were having issues. So I had my authority holding me and my other friends. Mike, my other friend, that these guys that I recruited to be owner operators, Mike went with Wasatch lease. Swift had like 4 leases back then. That one, and again, I didn't know nothing about porting out, authority. I was just learning that shit as I went. So once I figured it out, I learned the other stuff like porting out trucks and all the other logistics that involves about brokering freight and that. So my main thing was getting brokers and get my ass paying that weekly or monthly payment. I didn't dig into the business side. So after a few weeks, I said, fuck it. It's not these truckers out here are arguing, doing drama. I just went online and I googled shit. Then I watched certain videos like Jeff Like, and after he recruited me, he still was kind of guiding me with information, this and that. So I got my authority going, but they still didn't put out. They were like still having issues, trying to get the trucks out to the drivers at 11%. So at that point, Mike didn't have to pay $11,000, only $3,000 for his Freightliner. Swift had a lease contract deal back then, like 5 years ago, with Freightliner. So every brand new Freightliner that they make, Swift would grab them and put drivers, owner operators in them. And Mike grabbed the used one, like very low mileage, 200,000 or something. And so when he put it out, he only had to pay $3,000 to take the truck out under his name, get rid of this, get rid of Swift. So yeah, so that was it. And same thing here. After Mike left, I know he hooked up with C.H. Robinson agent, and she booked him everywhere. I'm like, man, well, you get your own authority. You can pick your own freight, negotiate more. And he's like, I guess he used there as a security blanket. So he just did for like 6 months. Then he started picking his own freight on the boards. But I know in here he comes at Travel Broco. At Travel Broco, you go in, and the first thing they do is you get a dispatch. On the second day, I'm like, I'm picking my freight, and they were like, "Oh, wait a minute." I'm like, and the word, they let me pick my freight. I wasn't having it. And they said if you can do $4,000 dollars a week, then okay. So I did like 6, and it just got better and better, of course, with the breakdowns and that. But if you wanted anything in freaking life, if you want it bad enough, you know, it's not about whatever. It's like if you want it bad enough, if you want that Cadillac, that Mercedes, that new house, that whatever, you push to it and get what's at least what's next to it. If you want a jet, well then you got a helicopter. At least you're pushing for the jet. And I did that. I said I'm not gonna let these foreigners, because I know through 2 years of studying and having my friends that's picking their own freight, what they go through in terms of being a minority, this and that, in terms of how brokers feel towards minorities, this and that. Certain brokers, not all. So I went through all that gamut of knowing that guy that says, "Oh, load, can you give me the load for the?" I knew right off the bat that I was not going to get high quality paying loads, because some of these guys, most of these brokers are afraid of those accents. And again, I'm not being racist. I'm just being real. A lot of these, like, look what's happening here. You know, in my situation, these guys are foreigners, and there you go. It's living proof. Brokers don't want to deal with that. Now, yeah, that's not a racist thing. It's just a reality thing. They don't want to. It's too much headache. Even though these guys might be good, they don't want to chance it. The risk is not worth the reward for them. So they say, "Oh, close them out." You'll get, like I said again, $4 a mile. You're probably going to get $250 if you're lucky. So I said, you know what? I'm booking my own freight. I know what's going to happen. So I said no, and then they didn't want to hear it. Like, I told you why I want to pick my own freight. I'm leaving. They're like, okay. And since I did good, they didn't even go to them. You know, they might bring up a situation like some technical stuff. Like my dispatcher might say, "Hey, Alex, did you know that Monday's a holiday?" I'm like, "Shit, thanks for telling me. I'm not gonna pick this load." You know, like they were kind of supportive in that sense. But yeah, you're on your own. You know, like we all kind of started around the same time with the authority. Last year I got audited, and I said, well, a new entrance audit. I said, well, I don't have a truck I'm leased on to this other company, but I might, buy my own truck soon. So they said, well, you could leave it dormant, and get the insurance. You pay $80 or $120 to restore it, and then pay the insurance on it, and then you keep that receipt on it. I said, okay. And you know what? I didn't say that. My lawyer. Not my lawyer, my insurance agent said that. So, this summer I was going to get my authority, and I had a whole different mindset before the truck blew up. And after the truck blew up, I said, I'm tired. I'm buying my own equipment. I didn't know how expensive trucks and trailers were at the time in September, because I was not in the market. So I'm like, easy. I'll buy a $50,000 truck, $15,000 trailer, give them cash, and I'm going to activate my authority. So I went through that. I went through the whole gamut. And the agent said, well, you can still keep your authority number, right? Because, see, I had that authority number from the original time I activated it. So he said, you don't got to get rid of it, because it'll be a mass confusion. And in terms of pay, it would have went from 11,000 to like 18 or something, because I had a whole brand new number. He said, we could work with your current number from 2017. So what he did was he called FMCSA to make sure of the rules, give me a call back. He said, yeah, we can keep your number. It'll call you can keep your number, but you got to pay $360. But not because it was some technical stuff. He said because it was dormant, but once you're ready, and if it goes dormant, once you're ready, you can pay $80 plus the insurance, or you can activate it now. So since I thought I was going to buy a truck for cheap, I activated it, and I had like 3 months to put insurance on there. After 3 months, they sent me a letter saying you're dormant, and so I still got the MC number active. I still got the MC number. What's that word? It's not active, but it's real. It belongs to me, but it's not inactive. Damn, why was that so hard to find? So it's inactive. So, but the number still, I could call 123 low board, which I did, and activate the board. DAT, I could use my number, my MC number or DOT number because it's still inactive right now, but it's still valid. Yeah, it's inactive, but so it's like right now I'm just ready, man. I'm ready to activate this bitch and get on the road under my name. I'm tired of all these people with my hands in my pockets. Well, Curtis wants to do the same thing too. For all of that, isn't Great West just California, 8 states on that side only? Nationwide? Oh, okay. See, that's what I was going to say. That right there is good. Or glass repair windshield. How far is the towing? Sure, you can spend $5,000 in towing is expensive. So, and how about, does that include your 3 trucks? Towing. So let's say this week we got bad luck and you have 3 tows. How many tows per year? Is that unlimited? Trucks. So yeah, find that out. That might be vital. How about the rating of the insurance companies of each? So do you also do reviews by Google, like watching some of these insurance, they might like not pay this, not pay that, and make you a hard time versus the other one. The other one might be easier to put claims. Yeah, I mean, I would do all that research. I went with Beyond in New Jersey. They were from Berkshire Hathaway, one of their subsidiaries. So they're like 5 minutes from my house. I was like, oh, that good. Who's Neo again? Okay. Can you grab hold of the underwriter and point that out? What's that variance? That refund variance? By how much? By how much? Times, how many times? That was the total? I mean, that's not 300, that's not 30, that's 3,000 plus, so. Yeah. And who picked that out? Who noticed that discrepancy? You? Yeah, very convenient. Yeah, convenient. I think I remember that. Was that like recently that they got? You digress. Yeah. Okay, if you do the math, right? We're gonna stick to that point. If you do the math, do you see the millions that they get if nobody notices the discrepancies by them not bringing it up? any variance at all. It could be your particular variance. That's just the way it is. You know, like sometimes these companies, you know, I was just talking about old-fashioned ideals. That's part of the game. These youngsters nowadays, the way they think, it's more like they're greedy. There's no value in having integrity or honor. That's all out the window. You might get lucky if you get that from an old school guy, but the new generation, and I'm not saying everybody's like that, but yeah, you're going to see discrepancies of millions. You think they're going to say, oh, by the way, you know, we noticed this. See, and I understand we're all business people. We should be aware of this. So if there's any mistakes on our end, if you don't have a secretary or financial person, if you're doing it on your own, if you don't pick it up, well, it's on you for not picking that up. You know, that major discrepancy that, like you said, is pushing $4,000. That I can let you know. Would you? I mean, honestly, in today's economy, right, in today's world, you'd be like, well, he's that dumb, so, well, he's not aware. I mean, it's not that you're dumb, it's not that you're not aware of it. Good. That's it. Yeah. So, in business, it's just that happens. I don't think that just happens in church. That happens everywhere in different situations. Like that clerk, you know, grabs a jar of pickles that cost like $8. That happened to me to Laura a few weeks back. And that, I don't know, for some reason she picks the most expensive pickles. I don't know, but they're all pretty good. And the clerk, Zap, 788, doesn't let it go, looks backwards or something, and then zaps it again. I'm like, okay, I'm thinking she, you know, and she did. You got to call man, supervisor. There's times when they do that, and when it does happen, I'm like, just leave it on, because it'll cost me more for that lazy ass supervisor that's in the back playing, you know, Warcraft, Minecraft, or, you know, watching Netflix binging instead of working. You know, I remember when supervisors in stores will walk around and be greeting and friendly. Now supervisors are on the phones talking to their spouses and arguing as they're stocking things, and if you ask for help, they give you this condescending, how dare you step into my world. Well, then get off the phone so you don't have that personal feeling, like you're thinking in your house arguing and talking to your family members. Like, then get off the phone. You know, I'm not walking into your world. You're in the public and you're supposed to be working, not being on a break while getting paid, being on the phone. That's the quality of care that we have today. So yeah, even if they see 4,000 in discrepancy, it's just no way, no how in this day and age they're gonna call you and tell you that. Nowhere, no way, no way. There's not enough care no more. For some reason, care, the word care just doesn't exist. Am I ranting and raving at this point? Yeah, this sucks. It's carelessness. Yeah, you go to return something. I was somewhere, in the South, and this guy's not even American. So I'm returning something. I think it was a blender. I like to crush my ice, and, you know, these blenders. Doesn't other thing. Don't get me started with blenders. I'm like, I remember when I had a blender, I could put a tree stump in there and just. Now, these Chinese made implements with American names on them. I could see why the United States was pissed off back when this transition happened, when people were making American products, but then they were outsourcing for cheap labor, and then saying, you're not going to lose value. Or, yes, you are, Stop saying that. You know, you cannot compare an American-made product to a Chinese product that, dude, don't get me started. Like, oh, it's going to be the same product, we're just outsourcing for whatever. Yeah, you're outsourcing, you're fucking cheap, you want to keep a majority of the profits, and you don't care about the quality anymore. That's what you're doing. So yeah, these blenders nowadays suck, man. They spin, but you know, it makes for a great little helicopter, but it does not crush ice. I mean, you got the words underneath: blend, crush, this and that. Remember those 1980 blenders that you hit that button, you knew you was crushing ice, and it was perfect. Now it just gets 3 cubes, and the rest is still chunky in the top. And then you're paying for a technology called 100% ice crusher technology, right? I forgot the name of it. Some IQ stuff. You know, our blades crush ice, so you could like drink it, you know, like a water ice, blah blah blah. Man, it's just a blade going around that only crushes 3 cubes, and then leaves the other ones just floating in the top. That kind of, and I'm paying like $90 for this crap. So I returned it. I didn't have the receipt because I literally haven't bought a blender since 1989, right? And I didn't have the receipts because I thought I was going to keep it. But the guy said, "Oh, what else you got to return with an attitude?" I'm like, you know, I got this to return. I give him the attitude right back. You know, I really feel like doing Chris Rock on his ass. Get your motherfucking name out of your mouth. What you think about Chris Rock, Will Smith doing that? Oh, you Spanish? By the way, you Spanish? What up? You have Spanish? Yeah. Like, yeah, that's a Spanish name, Romano. Ah, okay. The Soviet Union. Oh, okay. You second generation? You second generation? Have you been to your country yet? Well, I mean, but it's a different name, still the same area, region. But they do genocide. It's still there. It's just a different name. Chevy, Ford, car's a car. I would still visit. Well, wait, you wasn't born there though, right? Parents were. Yeah, there's no more quality here. You've been here, so you know. Like you've been here since day one, so you know. Care is out the window. Nothing. No. This guy looks at me with an attitude. I'm like he's snapping at me. The dude snapped at me as though I was being an inconvenience to him. I'm like, dude, your job is to return stuff and get refund, right? Why you got an attitude? When I leave here, you're gonna do this 1,000 more times. What's the difference between you being irritated or having an attitude with me? And doing that is not going to eliminate the fact that you're going to do this 1,000 more times. So suck it up. There's no wrong. No patience, no tolerance, no care. That's the key word. You know, when you don't care about something, you can't tolerate it. And then I'm thinking it's Cuban. I'm like, what, are you Spanish? No, I'm from, what did he say? Pakistan. So I try to just keep cool. I said, well, I got a friend that served in Pakistan. She's American, and believe it or not, she's also half Pakistani. Really cool. She talks Spanish just like a regular Puerto Rican, but her father is Pakistani, and she served in the military in Pakistan. Ain't that crazy? And then he got somewhat friendly, but you could see he was forcing it. Like he didn't want to have a conversation. So I'm trying to because I snapped at him too. So I'm trying to just kind of defuse it. He didn't care. He just looked at me like, oh, really? Like with no. Now, if I say something like that and somebody tells me whatever, I'll be like, oh, cool. Oh, no. What? Really? Oh, my God. He was just like, whatever. You can just see his attitude. That means he does not care. There's no care at all. And that's gone. I mean, it's just gone. It's a shame. It's a shame. You know, I feel hurt that, you know, we are going through this epidemic thing. People's dropping, you know, the government, you know, fighting, people rushing the White House. You know, I remember a time when you looked at the White House and you didn't want to drop a tear on the ground because it was so sacred and so, you know, highly regarded. Now people just don't care. It's just the White House. Let's go in there and hang the vice president. Let's get Nancy Pelosi. Let's go in there, Lula-Palooza the place and go crazy because, hey, there's just no, you know, you didn't see people in there in their 50s doing that, in their 60s. 90% were 20-year-olds and 30-year-olds. 90%. New generation. Like, that's the epitome of what me and you got to work with every day in the trucking business. It's crazy. I'm tired of it though, man. I don't know about you. I'm getting sick of it. Well, I love it. You said you love it. I love it. You know what I don't love? That security guard that's pissed off because he's making $5 an hour, and they want to make sure that you know that you're having a misery too. So you're gonna put everything on you, give you a hard time. I hate the people that doesn't care. That's what I hate. I love driving. Man, I could do this all day. Like Captain America says, I could do this all day, and I get it because me too. But I don't like the money part. You have people, that don't care about us. I was just going to say that. There you go. There you go. The consistency outweighs lazy shippers, lazy receivers, lazy guards, traffic, weather, whatever. The consistency of that. I mean, you find it too. I was talking with Uber before my fiasco, John Broco. I was going to have direct freight from Orlando to Jersey. You want to talk to Kaz? You want to blend them in for a few minutes? Alright. I'll talk to you later there, buddy. Hey, what's up, Kaz? What are you doing? Kaz, I hear you in the water, man. You caught me, right? Please don't tell me it was another person. Really can't hear you. It's noisy in this truck. Where's this phone charge? What happened? Oh, you called me without connecting the headset. Yeah, so I'm trying to see if I get there tonight and then drop this though. It drops at 9. I'm hoping to get out there. Well, grabbing his diapers, going to Tennessee, then picking up my brother on my way back down. So that's the plan. Laura's going with her mom. She didn't want to plan like we usually go out. Her mom is kind of sick, or I don't know, she doesn't cook as much as her dad got diagnosed with what do you call that stuff? You got to put something in your heart, like this thing. It's understand. He's still smoking. So that's going on with her. And my brother's agent, she's not returning the calls because she had to get her uterus. She had a fibrosis. She had something that was affected down there, her moving parts. No, it's fibrosis. It starts with FI. Something whatever. Fibrosis of the liver is one thing. It sounds like fibrosis. It's on there. I don't want to look at the screen, but and then on top of that, she has something else. Oh, shingles. Ever had that? I heard that's painful. Shingles. Yeah. Sound like a rooftop of a California home. We getting new shingles. What, is it the same word? Shingles? Really? So it's named after a rooftop, the disease. Well, I'm pretty sure the disease came first. Skin. So she's on. Her mom is a doctor, so is her sister. So she's in good care, but she's under American. They're from Colombia, so her mom, really can't. She was in Colombia, she got all kinds of prescriptions. But the procedure that led to the discovery that she was getting pain and having, checked back this night. She's only she was at the time like 32 years old. She's so young, so yeah, she had. So now we gotta wait for Monday. She might be back on Monday to find out my brother's situation. I'm gonna go take some shoes and some pants and things. And then after that, I'm gonna grab that load. You're gonna work through the Easter too, or? Where you at? Cold? Still here too. I just woke up about a few hours ago. Happy birthday, Tara. Congratulations on the track meet. Thank you, Marisol. Black Sunday, yeah. That's right. Irene, thank you for Myra, thank you for coming over. Myra in the USA. Thank you like always. Marilyn, thanks. I sent you the email. Marilyn. Sharam's in the house. Charlene, thanks for coming over. Hope your baby's okay. Caslin. I'm driving on the 90. Oh, that was you? You driving on the 90. Happy birthday, Tara. Sweet 16. Angelica, thank you. Good luck in your college studies. So, what do you mean? I'm driving on 90. It was icy. It's icy. Facing the hill. What? So I say I'm driving on 90. 80. That mean? No, I like it up there. I don't like it, the fact that every 5 quarters of a mile you're smelling that shit from the horses and all that. And it's just not me though. It's just like the world's longest one, same thing over, it's just the same straight. You know what? I do like the fact that it's straight. But at any given point, like when I drove through it, I got hit with fog, like monstrous fog that blinded me. Rain that was so hard that wrong little. Am I having a turkey in your truck? In your truck? The girl? Oh, okay. I forgot about that part. I'm like, the cats just go to the Philippines without telling me? How people sleep with that thing? I'll be shooting it. There's no fucking way. Can you sleep with that noise? I'm choking. I I'll be eating that for long. It's some fried chicken, guys. Yeah. Gosh. Remember that time? Didn't we call somebody one time? Customer service. They had roosters in the back. Was it you? Yeah. Hello, this is us. We're Uber. We're professional people. We serve you properly. And it was a loud one. Remember, it was so loud you couldn't even hear the guy. It's like, boy. Yeah. Oh. I was just saying. I mean, I'm trying to work with him, but all you hear is like, yes. So, what time did you do? I didn't hear the last part. What time you gave for detention? Well, it was like around 9. Did you? Dude, you gotta get rid of that chicken, man. That's the first. That would have went viral. Well, if you put that on video on YouTube, they'll probably think you edited and put the, you know, be choking them chickens. Water bottle. You know that knock thing? Okay, water bottle. Oh! Her cousin. Oh, her female cousin's husband. Jeez. Does she... Oh, so you're gonna kill him? Yeah, you're gonna wind up in Philippine jail, man. You get rid of the evidence. You'd be like your girlfriend Charlotte says. Charlotte, right? Charlotte says, "Honey bun, she go, I love you." What do you have? She see men blocked with chains on them? Don't ask. So she told you? How did it happen? Wait. This happened 3 years ago. Oh, okay. Female cousin, right? Little motorcycle things. This is the bad guy saying this. Where this happened at? Inside the truck? Inside the car? Like for her to get away must have been like usually, you know, you try something like that, you're not going to be in public, right? So for her to get away. He's like in there, they've been claimed against him. shows up now somewhere. Today or whatever. The bad guy shows up like nothing happened. So what, she just called the police? He's there. Is there statute of limitation? Oh. So your wife is in her mother's family meeting thing, and they all, because it's Easter, they showed up for Easter, right? Oh, okay. So you really can't call the cops, you know, it's not Easter. Even though she's traumatized for life, you know, forget about that guy. Nah, that's just talk, man. You know, she's traumatized. That's some serious shit there. That's some stuff that I would call the cops to go to him, and then he should do some time. Because you know what? If he did that to a relative, can you imagine what he's been doing all these years? He has to be stopped. Don't you think that what he did to a person that's a family member that easily, with no remorse? Imagine somebody's not even connected to him. I would definitely tell her to find out about the statute of limitations and say, look, now I'm strong now, I'm going to report this guy because I'm thinking he's hurting other females. I know that sounds bad, but imagine the people he could probably save. She could probably save, like, putting him in jail. But then again, now they're going to say he say, she say, right? So they're time consuming. That's not his wife, that's his cousin making a claim. How could you get that? I can understand it's a date, marriage thing, this and that, but something you met, someone you met. But you're talking about a family member, that's family member? Talking about family members? I'm talking about what that's her cousin. How is that going to justify anything you said? That's a cousin. What do you mean? Oh, are we talking about legalities, or are you saying something? So her cousin is single. Okay, so my cousin is single. She's fair game now? Okay, how about the part that she didn't want part of that game and she's forced to say no? That's what we're talking about, right? What? It's time for her to move. So, is she close to her mom? She loves her mom and all that? You say she doesn't live with her dad? They got like a store, right? So let me get this straight. Does her mom know this? And her mom still invites this guy over for Thanksgiving? she never said that to her cousin, saying, "Hey, be careful of this guy. He might wind up raping 9-year-old little Susie." So because he tried it on me, I'm pretty sure he might try it on little Susie. So giving you a heads up, she doesn't do none of that stuff. So your wife opens up the legs and smacks the pussy into his face. That's her fault. Well, you know what it was? He put the brakes on, and yeah, you know, or he took that turn. And he's like, "Get away from me! Oh, I don't want none." See, it's her fault. You know, I was driving, minding my own business. Her clothes came off, her panties came off, and you know, hey, sorry, didn't want to do it. There was a long curve. It was turning for a while. That's fucked up. I'll be sounding the alarms, man. Yeah, just for the sake of saving others. Just imagine if you did that easy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, man, it's not good. It's not good at all. That's some traumatizing shit too. That's why she's probably not interested in men for all those years. Oh wait a minute, you said 2 years ago, right? How old is she now? Like 33 or whatever. That's fucked up. You don't think he did something she don't remember? You don't think he did something that she doesn't remember? I mean, just the actions of it. He didn't penetrate. I'm not saying that, you know. She might be dancing on a stripper pole right now. That got me all fucked up. I'd be like, man, I'll be calling every single family member and DNA.com and just look up members that look up family members that you never met. Say, hey, by the way, Uncle George, yeah, that, he's you know, he's really handy. You know, whatever. I'd be fucking letting know everybody in the family tree about this motherfucker. They don't deserve. He should be in jail. You know that. He should have a record on him. And I don't care about Philippines law. I'll get the good, you know, Philippine lawyer to put that motherfucker in jail. That's his cousin. I don't care if he, look, I see my cousin come out butt naked when I was 16. Like 14. And she started developing that summer. And, you know, we was invited over for dinner. And I think our folks went out somewhere, and I took a nap upstairs, and I was on top of, I think that was her mom's bed, her parents' bed. She would take a shower, and she just came up to the room, and I guess she knew I was in the room, but her towels dropped. She was walking around. She's like 12 or 13, but she started, you know, she was getting developed. So I looked at her. First, my mind said, like, you know, like a man. You start thinking like a man. But then I knew where I was at. I had that's the difference when you know, when you have self-control. You know what I mean? You know to do the right thing. You know, you don't fucking act on it. I could have. Is your dog biting somebody? He'll fuck both of them up. He'll attack them. But gonna be the other guy's fault. Your dog should not even be thinking about biting other dogs. Or any dog, not just yours. If you're a trucker or if you got a dog outside, you should not be doing that. No? Okay, so they should not be having dogs outside that's gonna attack other dogs, whatever. I'm just saying. This is very conducive to I don't know. Where you at? The truck's not. That's, I mean, no, that's dangerous. I mean, your dog is kind of strong and somewhat uncontrollable. And then if the other person's dog is the same way, they're gonna have a war. Good luck with trying to separate those two dogs. No way Chad's gonna hit you. Once he bites, gets that blood, he's dominating, he's eating the other dog, or the other way around. Yeah, that's what you kept telling me. You know how many times the dog ate my ass, he jumped into my ass, and I had to turn around? That dog ain't listening to you. Unless if you didn't want to make it. Like, I think he was. I think he was literally telling him to stop. Maybe, were you? If he was telling that dog stop, he was not listening. He was biting my ankles. Did he bite them hard? No, I know your dog could have ate my ankles for lunch. So he was biting my ankles. If that's a little dog, that little dog is gone. If he does that to a Chihuahua, that's it for that Chihuahua. I'm just saying, like, your dog is really, really overbearing and strong. And he may not listen 100%. Again, I don't know if you were just half-assing it just for fun, so you could jump on my ass and tackle me, whatever. I don't know if you was. If you wasn't, well then, and if that dog did that with their command of stop, like for real, then you may have an issue. You may have a problem. That dog was not listening to you. But why? But that environment is just dangerous, man. But your dog is strong. I think your dog is stronger than you. He's more wiry. I think you can get away from him. It's a dog. That's what they do. When I went to hug him on top of the chair, he arm wrestled me, and I felt like a bitch because he almost beat me with his fucking leg, well, with his arm. He did a curve thing, and he fucking arm wrestled me like a fucking. I'm like, did he just almost beat me in arm wrestling? And this is a little 90-pound ball. I'll go understand if it was 200. So I felt kind of emasculated, first of all, that he almost beat me in arm wrestling. And then when I hugged him, that dog's like a bear. He got like a strong. So you have a pretty strong dog that may have to learn more commands. Like I see big ass giant sized dogs that when the owner says stop, they're fucking looking. Even with Rottweilers in Philly, when the owner just says stop, and they're like, oh shit, okay, you know, even though the dog could eat the owner for lunch, Dobermans the same way when they say stop. So I think it requires more intense training. I know you're a driver, which makes it impossible, but I don't know. I don't think that's a baby. That dog he's really strong. You've seen where he was biting my ankles. Like, imagine if it was a mid-sized dog. Like, he may not have control. But then go the opposite direction. Were these dogs chasing your dog? And you was able to put your dog back? I don't know about that. He's only 2 years old. That dog, he had his way with me. He was on my ass. He was on my ass like Big Bubba in prison. I ain't even dropped no soap. The dog was just bam, bam. It was pushing me. I'm 200 pounds, so how is that possible? Yeah, but he kept like tackling me, like playing. And I could see he didn't want to bite, but he was physically. Yeah. The thing is, they don't, like Dobermans and Great Danes, they don't know they're 6 feet tall. They think they're normal. They don't have the sophistication. So now, of course, predators and when you're in the wild, they know that because they got to survive. They know that they're big. They can see a prey that's smaller. Even if an elephant, they're hungry. They know they use their instincts. But animals don't know. Like me and you're 6 feet, whatever. You know that. Animals don't know they're 6 feet. He doesn't know that he's stronger than you. He doesn't know that. So when he's playing, he doesn't know how to keep that in mind. Now, of course, it takes a lot of training because I've seen giant-sized killer Dobermans look at a little infant, treating it like a baby. So it's just a thing of you gotta. I think it's a difference when you have an animal and you're living with it versus I know. I'm just saying, like, I'm hoping that that's just not good, man. He's literally a bully. You left that part out. I'm not saying that. What you do is don't have a dog then. If you're gonna see, like, maybe get a cat or I don't know, get a chihuahua. You like that challenge. You like an animal that's strong and all that, and that's fine. I don't think they're proper for trucking because trucking could be boring and same shit all the time. You know what I mean? And you don't live in your truck. That's the thing. They get used to it, and then you take them back home. You see, and then. But if you live in I think people that got dogs, they usually live in the trucks or in there like 6 months or some shit. Oh, okay, so the dog came from the street. I actually think that even if it was closed, the screen door is not going to hold you. Probably put through the door. But he's strong. That's not a normal human being will see that as playing. Your dog is very menacing. Have you seen your dog? It looks very like. Dude, but you see your dog every day. If I'm a new guy, like I ain't gonna say I was kind of scared when I was walking with it. I was scared. I was scared. Get him? Well, duh, he'd give his back. That's a good chance to beat him up because he was being defensive. And you don't see nothing wrong with that? Okay, and if you want to kill him, you don't see nothing wrong with that? He's in the street killing a little dog. He's not inside your house or inside your truck. He's in the street, in public. But dude, it's not the guy's fault. He left the door open. How you get out? Okay, and you know what the judge is gonna say? Well, you gotta reinforce that. You got a dog that strong. You're smart. You didn't do it. Brute. That's your opinion, though. That's your opinion. All right, but listen, your dog went outside through the door. He broke the barrier. It's not strong enough. That's so. Okay, your dog escaped from your house. Okay, if you want to keep a gorilla locked up, you don't buy a screen door. You buy a cage, right? Something to reinforce so the thing doesn't use the strength to get out. The judge is going to rule against you all day long. That guy could tax your wages. Who, me? I'm saying, okay, it's not your dog. See? Okay, it's not your dog. I'm talking about my next door neighbor's dog. If my next door neighbor's dog get out to the door that has a screen, my next door neighbor's, I like your dog. I have nothing against him. I'm just saying that you're going to get in trouble. Single. If he does that again, you will. Do you have any idea how strong that bite is? What is it, like number 5 in the world? I know, but he's outside on the street, you know, getting attacked. He's not getting attacked inside your living room or your lawn. And again, not you, your next door neighbor's dog. If he's in public, he's in the sidewalk. Did it happen on your lawn? Did it happen on your neighbor's lawn? Right, so that right there, you can have the case that says happened on your property. Then, you know, of course, the judge is going to say, you should have a fence, you should have a cage, that is on the property. You know how they're going to say. And he's only 2 years old. And he jumped the fence? Please don't tell me you broke the fence. So you got a fence on the lawn? You got a fence on the lawn? That's a strong dog. I don't think a fence is going to hold that. If that dog wants to chase somebody, he's like a fucking running back. He's going to run through the defense. Right through that fence. They won't even know he did that. But again, I have nothing against the dog. The dog is nice. I'm not telling you to raise a dog. I'm telling you, like, watch your ass. Like, that dog is strong. And he kind of nibbles. He nibbles kind of strong. So when he jumps, he does this little thing with his fangs. You can feel them, like little spikes. If it's a baby walking or 5-year-old, he might do that playing on the kid's face, not knowing his strength. Like, he's not clamping, which is dangerous, but that little nibble, that's a strong nibble. Like, I got like a little bruises. Yeah, that's a strong nibble. That's what I'm telling you. If he escaped, he might be too excited and stop himself. So I would be buying fucking strong doors, gates, shit like that, because he's gonna get stronger the next few years. And he's very, you know what? My best friend that passed away, I told you this, his dog was worse. That dog would clamp onto my forearm. Like I was one of those trainers with the thing on my jacket, and it hurt. Like, I can imagine if he bit, he was just doing it out of excitement. My friend's pit bull, he got like Lyme disease, passed away, the dog did. The little kitten, I don't know if I told you the story. The little kitten that we had, that the cat had, went to drink some water. He got mad, and all you saw was blood everywhere. That kitten was gone. And again, I'm not talking about your dog. I'm talking about my friend's dog. Well, cats are defensive. They don't got like deep. It'll sting. I mean, they can scratch and hurt. But then, man, you gotta watch the eyeballs too. Some cats aim, you know, for the eyes and like the dog's eyeballs. But street cats are defensive. Oh. Hi, Christine. Thanks for coming over. Hit the like. Thanks for hitting the like button. Thank you. I'm just working and driving. Thanks for joining my channel. All right, go ahead. So Salem is not Salem County, like Salem, Riches County. The cat. breed until they're 40. Oh, I remember too. I learned a lot of stuff. That Blue Guy song, I love you, kill me, kill me. Miley, remember Miley? Yeah, they had no choice. I never seen that. And again, Teresa's dog jumped out the window and ate a deer, a small deer. Talk about crazy. Yeah, see, I'm not talking about your dog. I mean, again, what did she do? Well, she had to do what she had to do. A horse? What do you say, a horse? They're very big. They're very big. You see their size. They got a snout just like they do. It's like it's not a big dog. Oh, what the hell is that? Yeah. Oh, with the wagons. Oh shit. Yeah. Did he fucking almost jump out the window? Or Great Danes. They look like a horse. You gotta be careful with a Great Dane. You might think it's a horse. Big giant sized dogs. Oh, he knows the difference. Maybe the smell too. They can smell it. But wait a minute, isn't your dog bred to keep animals in so maybe it's an animal breeding thing. Like he wants to keep them in place. Yeah, they look like horses. See, you probably there's DNA sticking in there. Yeah, your dog is so strong. My ass and hips still hurt. Oof. I'm like, how's that possible? He only weighs 90 pounds. He's pushing me. Oof. They coming at you like runaway train style. I'm thinking, is he gonna stop? No, right into your ball. Bam! He could break a kneecap. Yup. He could push it backwards. There goes your ACL. That ain't fun. That's why athletes need surgery, because the other players push into the knees, into the kneecap area. What's it called? Anterior ACL, whatever it is. Anterior cartilage ligament. That ligament ain't, excuse me for a lot of my hair. That ligament ain't strong enough to hold that ball. I'm telling you. That was your farmer's farm? Fun. 7.5 hours. I'm gonna get there around 5. Walmart's not going to take me early because of the holiday. They don't take me early anymore. Sunday? Easter Sunday? What's the low? the when you I forgot what the procedure is for that when you get rate cons, different ones. I forgot. It has something to do with disclosure of shipping address, location. It was something to that effect. You can't itemize each one, right? Because of that. What boxes are there? Not U-Haul. How big is this? Isn't that like foldable boxes or something all stacked up? Oh, difficult. What? So you're gonna put a living room in your box? What, like a modular home? Oh, living room furniture. Oh, you said living room furniture. Oh, wow. So, in one box? Why am I not seeing this picture? Okay, so you put your living room, the sofa, your TV in a box. Whatever, yeah, move. Okay. Are you talking about like those storage bin type things? So, a storage bin, like a walk-in closet. Like you see, like a storage place where you put things inside the stove. So it's like miniature storage bins. That must be small. Little teeny bitty ones. 5x5. How many you got? Oh, how heavy is that? 1,000 pounds each. All right. I'm thinking like cardboard boxes all folded up. So once, and they gave you how many? 10 brake cons? So it's like 2-3 different bins in each spot. So like 3 where. Was it going to like stores, houses? Excuse me. To the U-Haul companies. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be closed, so you guarantee we're going to be open at least 9 to 5. Oh, the holiday. So now you gotta get attention. So where they driving to? What other locations? Which one are you near? As you're driving, which one are you closer to? I don't know. I would drop Vegas first, everything in Vegas, and then Arizona's a better market. Get a better road. Well, that's not hard. It's just one big box. You pull out 6 boxes and get whatever's the best market. You should say for last. So when you're done, you get a nice load without that heavy. Where? Oh, that's like 20 miles dead head. So you figure gas is at $4 roughly, and let's say $4.50. So you get 7 miles to the gallon. You're thinking that? That head, you get 7 miles to the gallon, that head. So it'll cost you $100 in fuel. Well, no, that'll be 10 gallons, 10 times, like $50 in fuel. $50 in fuel. No, I'm just saying the deadhead. Amazon truck, yeah, that's not bad. Outside. So you're gonna grab something from the $2. How long you staying up for a while, right? I'm thinking about staying up for a while. Had that car. Oh, you get the 1 year thing? Months. In a year. Months. You don't? Got a fuse test to find out it might be mega fuse or a short. I don't remember it. Oh, but you can still test it to see if it's working with the battery level. Oh, here's some cat on the screen. so you didn't expect that shit. You're your master. Last thing you expect is a fucking kneecap to the throat. He's like you said, he's playing. If he's playing, don't hurt him. Let him jump on him. That's how you say. See, now you think I hate your dog. I don't hate your dog. He's a grown player. That's dirty playing. He's gonna feel the pain and not know why you did that. Literally, he won't even know. You're saying, no, you're not gonna. He'll be aware of it next time, but he'll be apprehensive. But then you teach him not to do that. You know, you're gonna break his neck. If he goes with his throat up, you don't think he's getting hurt though. Totally. You hit him in the chest. He's not gonna show it. But if he hit his throat, he could like crack his throat and get splinters. The throat's real sensitive. That's why you should pull on the leash. Remember, I grew up with pit bulls, so the ones that used to bite people for lunch. They be pulling on them, but they got these chest harnesses. But they don't like it because the chest harnesses sometimes they get away. I had guys with 3 or 4 pit bulls. If the guy says sick them, they'd kill him without chains. They'd be walking up the street. And people have these dogs because of the fear factor. It's like they like to put people in fear. They like that vibe. Like, look at me, I'm king of the sidewalk, and we'll walk around the other side of the street. And these people, certain types of, I don't know about the word, but certain kind of people would love that because of the feeling, that empowerment. How did you crash in a 5-lane highway? These 2 idiots just crashed. How? How the fuck did you do that? Now, the wraparound, downtown is closed. So I gotta take 465 in Indianapolis. I think something's closed downtown. Why are they closed? On 70 downtown. Ronald Reagan Highway. Watch Google. Yup, I'm doing it. Fucking. There's a tornado. There's a tornado. You see it? Oh, I thought you saw it. Isn't that 469 over here? Both the fucking people. Both the GPS stopped working. Where's this wraparound at, man? This is brand new, so Google and Gorman gets confused. It doesn't. It gives me this shit when it's too late. So I'm pretty sure I'm missing my turn. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, literally missed a turn. I feel like jumping on the grass. No sign. This is a whole bunch of splits with no signs. Like it's like you're on your fucking own. I hate that, man. It's all brand new. I love this because it's so convenient, but now I'm gonna lose like 10-15 minutes going around in this fucking mushroom maze. I'm the only one here. And I stopped. I literally stopped before, and it told me to go left. And I was right there. I could have went right. It's telling me to go left, and I went left, and it's wrong. I literally stopped right before the split, literally. And it told me to go left. I should have. Now I'm gonna lose another 10 minutes. I love this. It's brand new. Wow, he's alive. Okay. Sounds like somebody's arguing. That's his wife. Okay, see again now GPS with these brand new roads in Indianapolis. Imagine if this was rush hour. I would have pretty much walked. It wanted to go into a fucking service plaza. Do you believe this? It wanted to go into a fucking service plaza. It wanted to make a U-turn inside the service plaza. Staging area. I'm sorry. I think this is the airport. I'm in the airport. Alright, this is always fun. It's okay. It's like $6 a gallon of fuel. I don't mind. It's okay. Curtis? He called you? Yeah, Arizona. They ain't paying them shit, he said, right? Don't you hate it when you miss a turn? Don't you get like inside, like you know you're better than this, but then all the odds are against you, right? Against us anyway in terms of trucking. But don't you just hate it though when you miss a turn? I hate it. Be honest, don't you hate it? Don't macho up. Doesn't it burn you inside? Like, then again, I don't know. I do more better than good, but I just hate right here. If this was congested, I would pretty much spend half an hour just to find like a mile turn. I hate it though. All this, I could have been 10 miles down the road. It could have been 10 miles more free time for me. Well, now I'm working because the GPS decided to fuck me. It's still fucking me. I'm doing more common sense turning. The GPS is telling me to go straight. But I kind of know this area. This is fucking pisses me off, man. Then again, you know, it's not like this. I want to make some major looking at it, but it's something that's happening here. Hold on. 465 east. I'm looking at it. On both. Oh, fuck, what's this thing? It says downtown only. What? But downtown is closed. Maybe it's open again, you think? Okay, it was a detour right there. But why is that sign back there saying downtown only? For people to live there? Alright. Alright, tell me if I'm right. 465.74. Not downtown only, right? Disregard that. I just said that. South. Please don't confuse me. South, it says south. Okay. No. You're saying stuff. 465 south, 74 east is the signs I just passed. So maybe new signs? Because of the construction. Yeah. 465 east, so 465 downtown closed, traffic is 465. What is the new sign that's popped up? No, I'm going to Pennsylvania. What's his name? But there's no signs that says name. It just says 465. Let me see what's up there. I'm at the airport right now. I remember going through this all the time. Yeah. All the time. Yeah, and you stay to the right. So I'm just following my history. The GPS doesn't understand this shit. Okay, 465.74. That's the sign that says 465. It doesn't say south or east or whatever. It just says 465. Then I gotta turn. Oh yeah, I'm back in track. Yeah, I'm back in track. Wrapping around. I mean, I would have been out of this shit already. Detour 70 east. Okay, don't know what that means. It says detour 70 east. But okay, so I got to wrap around. Watch me wrap around. Cincinnati, South Cincinnati. Man, you're really confused. I'm following the signs. I am enforcing. Okay, that's 465 south, 74 east. Cincinnati. Maybe they changed the signs, or maybe you don't remember because you don't see it. But I'm gonna read the sign again. I'm not reading it in Google. I'm reading the actual sign of what I'm turning into. 465 south, 74 east. All right, hold on. Okay, now I'm turning into the left has 74 west Peoria, 465. No, I gotta go 465 south, Cincinnati. Hold on, I'm turning right now. Sign again. So then once we make it right, the sign says 465 south, 74 east, Cincinnati. I'm turning right now. The other one is left. So this gotta see. This is easy determination because this is the left or right. There's no in between shit. Back there was like 4 in between stuff that. Yeah, I should have been out of here by now. Wait, but I got lost back there. GPS got me lost. Now it says here. Brand new stuff out here. I'm glad they fixed all this. Alright. 350 feet. 18 miles to 70 east. I gotta go to 70 east, right? Okay, see, I can bend probably halfway there already. Alright, so I'm back in track. Dude, back there is like a maze of turns, like a block. That's a nightmare in rush hour. You get lost. But it's good because it keeps the traffic flowing in the ambulance. They're making a brand new start. It's too bad we, we'll probably see it grow, but we're not going to live it yet. have you spent so far? Your girlfriend sounds like a chicken. Is she? How much? 250. Where were you coming from? And how much have you spent on fuel so far? $250? We got air balloon? Well, it's dropping in price, have you noticed? Fucking feels good to see that shit on $5. Slowly, yeah. They fucking bleeding it, they're taking the bandit out real slow. Dropping prices. Well, everybody don't because of Eastman, right? For the whole state? Isn't that Missouri? Louisville, Missouri? Kentucky? The whole state only had, but the state probably had more than that. I think it was that blizzard production. Well, the holiday got to be a factor. So what was going on? I know Don obviously you said Hawaii. So what do you think that caused it? Yeah, fuel is bad. Imagine the summertime in Arizona. Right now, you don't need air conditioner. I was there at nighttime. You don't need none of that stuff. Like around 9 p.m., it cools at this point. But imagine in June. Oh yeah, I saw that video. I guess in a way that's good, but if you're looking to buy trucks and all that, but in a way it's good at the same time, man. That's bad news for us. We're pushing freight, you know, paying all that fuel cost, and then the brokers don't want to pay that difference. Cool. New York? Boston area? Country island? Bahamas, right? Probably is. It's springtime. I gotta be careful with these lows, but they're too good to be true in Florida. It's because it's a hurricane coming. Every time I look at the south now, I gotta look at the weatherman. Tell your watching her right now. You got Google Earth. The National Weather Service is real good. No commercials or nothing. It's just plain weather stuff. National Weather Service. Pilots use that. What? Just weather. What makes any difference? Like what? So you don't think NOAA giving that to National Weather Service, NOAA, is not better than anything else? It's kind of complicated. That weather map. They changed it up. They use better software now, but technical. It's good to have a radar. It's good to have a weather app that might be easier to read. You don't gotta worry. I like the geeky stuff, so I know how to go to the RGB. You know, I can go to the front and what's going to develop this and that. It's really, for me, it's fun, but it's complicated to get the national loop on the mosaics. I get the RGB sandwich. That right there, when you see that layering, is so like you feel like you're an astronaut. RGB color. Yeah. That's that right there. Can't remember the terms. Oh yeah, I like the satellite imagery. Man, it's so fun. You could like now you could download it. I don't even know that. Download it or share it. I got national, even up to the local services. When the satellite link up to the local services area. I have that on the national service, but like I say, it's more geeky. I wouldn't mind having more of a intuitive interface. If I can play, just touch something. But like I said, I don't mind that. I don't mind going through the hassle because for me, it's just interesting. I could look at either the Caribbean side belts, which is connected to Florida, to watch for hurricane, or just push a button and it'll tell me what's going on. Like sometimes I just maybe rather have that, especially if I'm driving. You know, I don't got time to hit this and that just to get to the board. So what I do is I just screen shoot. I don't know, where's these turds? Yeah, I'd rather have those buttons. So if you want to send me the link to your software, how much is it per month? So why is you paying $8.99 for it? But is it? What do you mean? So is it like $9? So you get everything in there for $9? You got to put more money into it. So what's the $9? Oh, so the app, and then you got to subscribe to it. So you got to pay $9 for the app and it's a subscription. I want the bells and whistles. Or I could just stay with National Weather Service using the mosaic. It has the push and play button, but sometimes you gotta enlarge it and get. I just want to hit a button. It tells me is there a hurricane in front of me? I just want to. If I touch a button, now I'm driving, or if I gotta get a load, is there anything that's gonna blow my truck to the side with the winds? Now I can turn on my CV. the other one. I did save his channel, but isn't there like a guy who just talks about the weather and all that? What's his name? He's pretty good. Where? Nebraska. Well, that's the Kentucky. Kind of that region. Well, you know what would be cool? Like each state having a file in your system. You download all the, California area, each storm chasing. Well, obviously not California, but like Missouri area, Jersey too, like New York. You see the storm chasing. The storm chasing are really middle of the country, right? Or Florida. Hurricane Alley. No, what's it called? Twister Alley? Some shit. Done driving, right? How many miles you do? So you're glad to get out of Minnesota, huh? Get sick of that. Sometimes you just get sick of that snow, right? Like when you're working and driving or whatever. I get sick of it. I don't mind if I got 1 week off. I can drink chocolate, have treats in the fireplace, and I don't mind a blizzard in that case. I'm relaxing. I don't got to worry about driving. But if I got to work in it, that's when I hate it the most. Send me the link, man. I love it. It looks good, yo. It looks good. Like down here in Columbus, it looks good, man. What is she talking about? She's doing. Oh. Your birthday? When is your birthday? Your birthday. Hey, tell me why you tell me it's your birthday. Well, I know you're turning 63. But that's the same board as the National Weather Service. Oh, just almost went off the road. That's the same as the National Weather Service. Same exact. But it doesn't sound like y'all both together ordering food. What's going on? I'm so confused. You ordering food in the same place? Dog chew? Okay, I see Dayton exit. Hold on. East, right? Dayton East. Go ahead. So she's gonna celebrate. Well, that's common Filipino dish. They love the spaghetti. No, that's not. They use bananas, like bananas with the tomatoes. Wait a minute, that didn't sound like tomatoes. I mean bananas. Well, what pasta is it? What? Don't laugh though. Don't laugh, man. They think you're laughing. Let me laugh. So, all right. Well, in that case, say it again slowly. What's in there? Okay. Okay, that's good. That's good. A hot dog. A hot dog and cheese on pasta. Well, I don't know. Hot dog. Why not meatballs? Well, that. Can she hear me? That's because it's one of the poor dishes. That's like what you call a mama burger. Like instead of McDonald's, you get a mama burger or whatever. Make sure they're actual feet. Okay, I'm back on 70. 68 people? Well, as small as she is, she'll probably take 3 little bites and she's done. So she's gonna go and dinner on your behalf, right? To celebrate your birthday? Are you gonna send her the money? So if I send you $50 PayPal, you're not gonna cash it out. Why you don't cash it? Good. See, what it does is it takes it out and it keeps it in purgatory. You don't accept it. You know what I mean? So if you're not going to use it, just use it. I'll send you that in good faith. Oh, that sounds good. Oh man, that sounds delicious. Probably it's a tilapia fish, right? Wait a minute, sweet and sour fish? Really? How does that work? Yeah. I can't even imagine it. Either or, not both. Is she need Jollibee? They got some good stuff with Jollibee. But all this stuff doesn't sound like it's restaurant. It doesn't sound like street food. Prunes? The hell is that? Prawns. Snails? Those are good. Weirdo. Hold on. Federal Express is pushing me out the lane. Like they're. Chicken adobo, man. Just like you can't go with chicken adobo. No, chicken adobo. I just got sick of it. I would say, you know, eat steak. What city is she in? I forgot. Manila? Is she in Manila? I just ate. You're making me hungry. If you was a YouTuber, Kaz, you'd be a good influencer. How come you don't activate your channel? They're sponsoring. They're sponsoring you. Look, I monetized my channel in 12 weeks. How many weeks was it? November, December, January, 2.5 months, whatever it is. Let me grow your channel, man. I'll get you subscribers, watch hours. We'll do Gcash giveaways to give you watch time real fast. Let me know when you're ready. I can do it now. I can put my link up. Put your link up. Right, let's start today. Now, I'm only going to charge you 5%. Come on, seriously. Dude. All you got to do is go onto the live feed. We'll take care of the rest. You see what I'm doing here when I'm driving? I do these things all the time. You know, for $5, you can have Gcash giveaway and get tons of views, tons of subscribers. You can do it every other day. $5, which gives you, that's like a lot of, you know, Filipino dollars, $5-10. And even the rich people channels do that. So the top YouTubers do giveaways. Sweepstakes all the time because that brings in subscribers and views. You know what you do? You'll say, you know, we'll play a Gcash giveaway or t-shirt giveaway, give out the merch. That's a prize. Free t-shirt, free hat, Gcash. You know, I got, if you want, you let me know when you're ready. I got these. Turn on your live feed, either drive or go to sleep. Because nothing else on your channel. Get all that watch time in there. You're good. You're a good influencer when you talk. If you put all that energy. Now the hard thing is that your channel's been dead so long that you got to jumpstart it. So you're gonna have to get subscribers coming in. Doing Gcash giveaway, and then let the algorithm know your channel's back up. And then you don't really gotta chase subscribers; they'll come. But there's nothing wrong with that weekend because you only need 1,000 once you're monetized. Right now, YouTube is giving you money. They got commercials on your channel right now, but they're not giving you revenue. So it's a win-win. You activate your channel, get monetized, and keep 60% of the revenue instead of letting YouTube keep 100. That doesn't matter right now if you don't have the subscribers to get monetized, you don't have the views. It doesn't matter no more. YouTube still will put ads on your, YouTube is to put ads on the channel. But now the difference is where. I go into West Tennessee too. Sunday. I'll be there Monday. Hello Diaz, Mami Diaz, how you doing? Thank you for coming over. Hey, my channel membership is only 99 cents. If you want to join, 99 cents. It helps promote my channel. It'll put it into excuse me. It'll put it into the algorithm so you can start promoting this Dead Sea channel of mine here. I shared out my monetization from all the channel. So if y'all want to play games later, let me know. I got a few dollars left from that. All the channel, so I can share it here. I'm trying to jumpstart this channel, guys. Thanks for the support. Adeline, thank you. Oh, go ahead, bye. Hopefully that storm won't be that crazy, alright? That'll be okay. You know what? Just put in your link, man. Let me see. Did you comment earlier? Did you races? Yeah, if you want to play games, we'll do a short game. Your comments erased. Did you get the payment? You're not replying to my email, Marilyn. Did you get the payment? Did you get the payment, Marilyn? Put on, just say something so I can grab your link. Oh, you I see. Okay, I heard my. Okay, so what are you link? Yeah, it's not ready there. I'll go with you. But did you, Maryland, man, Maryland? I just sent you a payment. I'm looking at it. Hi, Hannah. I can't count it on that channel. I gotta grab this thing. Device. See, I can't count it on the live link. For some reason, I don't know why YouTube doesn't fix that. I got so many upgrades, I don't got the time. I just don't got the time. I just don't have it. Man, the last time we closed, 11 years ago. Your channel's that old? When did we see the channel? 2008? 2 years after YouTube was found. I was 2009, so I'm right behind. But don't forget, this one? Where's it at? That's the channel you want. The longer you're at YouTube, the more respect YouTube gives you with hackers, with promotion. The longer you've been at YouTube, the more your channel gets representation. So you want to activate a channel that you had since day one. You know what I'm saying? That's why I wanted this channel back. I had this channel since '08. You had it since, '09. You guys since '08. So if you can get the other channel activated, but you can keep this one too. '08 is pretty good. That's like a long time. It's like 12 years, is it? But no, more than that, right? It's 12 years? 14 years, right? Years, right? So if you can get that channel, the other one, man, having the channel that's 60 years old, OG, YouTube, this just makes things easier. What am I doing, man? The wiper's going crazy. I don't know how you can stand on birds, man. This is so fucking long. Orlando City versus Sporting Kansas City. So the other video was, what are these games on? Game. Oh, you're playing a game. So that's your kids. I'm just saying, guys, here. Hey, Narrowly, can you tell I'm driving? Can you put up Caslin 143 link up and get us some subscribers in there? He wants to activate his channel, and I'll pay you. Yeah, I know there's extra work. There's a lot of work, but every time you do any links to my channel, put his up too. Let's get him at least 1,000 subscribers by the month. That's our new project. Here, I'm gonna give you the link. This link. Back. See that link? I'm going to have to call you later, Neverland. when I get off the road, because I can't be doing all this typing and it's just, I gotta call you later to set this up. We're gonna set Kazlin's channel. We're gonna try to get him monetized. Hey, Annalyn, how you doing? What's up, Tox? So we're gonna concentrate on that channel. See if we can get him like at least before spring and all that, or the summer. I mean, I did this one in 12 weeks. I would tell him to do more live feeds, either when he's asleep or whatever. Just let it drop, let it roll, and as he's asleep, y'all can just play games on the channel. Bring him full back, Caslin. Full pack. Yeah, full pack him. Cat, was it 143 Caslin? Here's the link here. Here's the link right here. Grab this. Keep putting that up. This is going to be sponsored. This Gcash game going to be sponsored by Caslin. Hey, everybody, grab that link. Every day we're going to grab that link and new subscribers and pass it on your channel to your subscribers. Grab that link. Okay, I will. Work now with Kazin. Okay, yeah, and email me or call me later. We gotta set this up. I'll put it in my cup. So you get a few subscribers, and so everybody knows your pattern. That's what everybody does. They come in here and get subscribed and they leave, whatever. I know you're not gonna leave, but I don't care. I mean, I'm a teacher, so teachers leave, students leave teachers. So I know I don't expect everybody to stay on my channel forever. Well, most of these subscribers have been in here since day one. They're kind of, they're consistent. It's not about having 200 people watch your live feed. It's about having 2 people that's consistent to watch your live feed. Because the algorithm rewards you with having a channel active and steady membership. So you'll wonder, how do you do a 1 hour video on the live feed, 1 hour, and get back 40 or 50 watch hours with 1 hour of work? Because it doesn't go about time. The algorithm doesn't know what time it is. It doesn't know how many subscribers you got. The algorithm knows that you got people on your channel. 2-3 consistent people is better than having 300 people that's in and out. You feel me? So even if you got 2 or 3 people in your live feed, you can still get monetized fast with that method by having loyal members like I have here. I have probably, I would say 50 to 100 people right around that area. 50 consistent, and altogether 100 is always there. So it's not about how many people is watching you, it's about the quality of who's watching. So that's what you're gonna get, Cash. I'm gonna see if you get subscribers now. Neverland, can you also put Kazlin's link up consistently and tell people that Kazlin is going to sponsor Gcash? That's really loud. Neverland, let people know that Kazlin is going to do sponsoring the G games too. So like that, they have an incentive to join and give them. Alright guys, check out the link. Please hit that link, man. Maryland, I don't know if you're hearing me in and out. I know it's 10,000 miles away. Or the link. Put the links up for Kazlin from now on, okay? Pin it. I'm gonna pin here. I'm gonna pin it here because I can't pin it with different devices. I'll pin it on my channel. And you're serious about this, right? You say you're serious. You're good. Your voice your channel now, and then once you grow it, you have from 50 to now you got 70 subs. Let's give them 100 subs tonight. Neverland, let's direct them. Let's get them 100 subs. The first 100 is the hardest, and then after that, the algorithm rollerballs, snowballs effect. Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Casually got over 100. Every day we get to like 200. Yeah, this right here is going to have to be a patience thing. Obviously, because the algorithm doesn't understand you got an active channel, and you really don't have major content, like how the algorithm reacts to that. So it's going to be a slow process, but you will be monetized. Can't find a name. What's your name? Hey, Neverly, can you do a Gcash for subscribing to Caslin and then guessing the name or whatever? But in order to get the Gcash, you got to subscribe to Caslin and watch the channel for 2 to 3 minutes. Can y'all do that? Caslin. Neverland, can you do that? Let the people know that in order to get the Gcash, they gotta leave a comment and subscribe to the channel. Caslin. Okay. Ardalyn. Okay. Ardalyn, tell them, yeah. Tell them that in order to get the Gcash, they have to leave a comment on the channel on Caslin. Alright, we're gonna get them monetized. Let's do this in 3 months, just like we did here. Same thing. He's gonna do live feeds, let the live feed run, and then he'll get people in there with the Gcash on his channel. You know what? Neverland. Can we do the Gcash in this channel now? Hey, can you do a live feed? You don't got enough subscribers for a live feed cast? Okay, do you know how to use StreamYard? Really easy. Alright, just go to sleep and let the stream run. You'll get a whole bunch of viewers and subscribers and watch time. That's what I'll do. Go to sleep, put it in mute. People. Let the live stream run. Again, the free start. Just let the thing run. That's what you do, man. That's what I did. Let the sucker run day and night, and just get monetized. The faster you get monetized, the more your sponsors, the more people respect your sponsorship statements. They say you got subscribers, and even though you don't have subscribers, it doesn't really matter. You still should get sponsors anyway. That's it. You're on live now. So, Kat, you don't want to activate your live? Never mind. Man, I wish. And these type of things, you just do it now, man. You don't plan it. Just do it. And keep rolling with it. Oh, man, I think I'm destroying my truck. Oh, my lungs are hurt. These unpredictable bumps. And my brain got rattled. I don't know what I was saying. Just stay on. Yeah, just do the live, Neverland. When we're ready, we'll set up a pattern for him to do live feeds. Hello, Neverland. I can't talk when my brains is being rattled like that. Yeah, if you. Oh, that's the metal and the wheels clanking. About these bumps. Yeah, just keep it normal for now. We're gonna set up a schedule. I'll call you later. I hate it. This is the reason I'm damn, I love 20 and 10. You get a few little bumps here and there, but this is great. This is a bump every quarter of a mile. This tears up the truck bad. Even if it's a brand new truck, there's just no way your shocks is taking the impact every few minutes, like a few seconds. There's no way. Alright, smooth roll. So what we could do is set up a schedule for you to do a live feed, which I would just do around this time of day. Right now it's like 10 o'clock over there, whatever. It's nighttime for us, so when you go to sleep, let the live stream run, and you know, they'll take care of it. She'll take care of it. She'll send. If you want, Kaz, I don't know. You gotta let me know. Like, I get enthusiastic and overwhelming with energy to do these things. You're like just laying back, so I don't know how you feel about this. When you want to start it, if this is just wishful thinking on your behalf, fascinating. I know, but you still need to get subscribers and get monetized. This is a whole different thing. Yeah, Neverland, we're gonna do them here for now for tonight. Maybe we can figure something out with Kaslin. I'm not sure if we're gonna do Kaslin or not, but we'll figure something out. We're discussing it now, Neverland. Give me a minute. So we're gonna go Clarissa. And here, all you have to do is do a live feed. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Like I do right now. Go to sleep. Wake up. It'll either be people in there. If not, you say thank you for coming over, hit the end button, and rinse and repeat. Do that for 2 to 3 months. You'll get over 1,000 subscribers and get monetized. So you can do both with Clarissa and this. Who's this Clarissa? Who's that? And who is she? With 2 million subscribers, is she a trucker? Send me her link. I never heard. Did you send me her link already? No, that was that hot girl from Belgium or something. Okay, so how do you think she's gonna give you? I don't know if that works like that. I mean, that'd be great. She could just do it, but YouTube doesn't work like that. Like Clarissa has 2 million of her subscribers. I don't know her. I could do her analytics to find out if she's buying subs and views. That's a lot of views for Trucker, but you know, like I said, I can figure it out. I know some people that work on YouTube, and I can analyze their channel and see if those are authentic or not, or if they're live. You know, I don't want to disappoint you, but I'll let you know if you want. Organically, me just having real people who are live feeding. Subscribers, I have never seen her suggested to my trucker channel on either or. And I get subscribers from truckers that I have never heard of everything. I'll be surprised. I'm surprised there were 2 million. That's like a world premiere trucker, not just YouTube trucker, but I'm talking about world premiere trucker personality. It's not subscribers for a trucker. What does she do again? Can you send me her link, or are you too busy or something? I gotta check that. Well, you know what? What's your name again? Clarissa. How do you spell that? Did you say Clarissa or Clarissa? Rankins. Just like it sounds. Alright, truck driver. Alright, let me see this lady. She's in the video. Oh, black girl? Damn, what the she looks Rankins World? Is that her? Oh my god. She got like a that can't be. She only got 15,000 subscribers. That's just like a 30-second video. Wow, so you know what I mean? Like that's not. So she's gonna give you 1,000 subscribers. You got 200 views in the last video. I got 100. I got 223 views. I'm a small little dusty channel. But she got 224 last month, 239 on YouTube, 490. 2 months ago she got 928. 2 months ago she got 428 views. Why is she famous on TikTok and not on YouTube? YouTube Shorts. That's not an answer. Just because she's better. YouTube, really? But what is she doing over there? This special. Over here she's doing powerlifting and work. She's doing workouts. That got 400 views. Saving a few. I guess she has an app. But I got 244 views. Tunnel vision. Download bus flag. Okay. So she got sponsorship over here. Bus flag. Get paid. She can buy for you. She got a cute face, but she got like 5 tons of makeup. She looks like Ernest Borgnine. Look at her real good. She looks like Ernest Borgnine. I know you're not watching her. Look at her. She's gonna give you 1,000 subscribers. But with 200 views. She has 15,000 subscribers. She got like 0.00% of people watching her videos. So she may have 15,000 subscribers, but maybe 3,000 real. Yeah, she's cute though. She got like the world's longest nails. I see a trucker. I see cleaning her ass with those nails. Really, like they're like 2 inches long. Why is it? Oh, she did a shorts video. She's doing short videos now. See, her problem is she's doing short videos, but let me see where's the problem. That video, viral sensation, Clarissa Rankin goes on to Kelly Clarkson show. So you should have more than 400 views if you went to Kelly Clarkson show. You know who that is? Kelly Clarkson, the singer. And she's on the show as a trucker. And then she is all happy. I guess she's on a YouTube platform. Let's see what she was talking about. Damn, she was doing something. Oh, that was the shorts. So that's good to do. She has the right idea, but she's not getting her YouTube shorts on the shorts shelf for some reason. There was a 40-second commercial. There was a 40-second shorts video that she went in, and that's great because she's advertising her channel so that people know that she's getting out there. But I don't know what I think she didn't use the metametrics. She didn't put description, tags, this and that, because YouTube did, even those 40 seconds, and she did a vertical, like straight on the phone, not what's it called when you do, not straight, but not vertical, but panoramic. She did everything perfect, but YouTube didn't recognize her video as a short clip section. She's bragging. It says, viral since this is her writing this. She wrote this title about herself. Viral sensation. Clarissa Rankin goes on the Kelly Clarkson show. But they only got 400 views. No, I don't work at YouTube, but what I'm telling you is that she should put on Twitter, so like that they know. Okay, they should. Okay, all right, work for her. See, you should have your own channel because you're really convincing. Look, what I'm saying is she should put that on there, like TikTok viral sensation, so like that she could get the views. But it's like she's selling herself on YouTube, and the subscribers or the people on YouTube think that it's one of those, like maybe a prank, not a real thing. Nobody went on Kelly Clarkson show, because when they see her channel with a little bit of subscribers, like mine, a little bit of subscribers and views, they're not going to take it for real. But if she said that, see, they're going to understand that she's trying to promote her YouTube channel by saying that she has 1 million subscribers over there, TikTok, 1 million subscribers, Instagram. That right there sells it, because they're saying, oh, she must be new to YouTube, she must be doing something, let's check her out. Instead of saying, look at me, I'm a viral sensation, she didn't say where. She, what? No, Rankin's World is her. She got 15,000. I think that she got to promote her TikTok more. I think if she does that, people understand that she's big over there. She started over there. She's big, so she's doing something right that's worth looking at her. Like, you promoted her, so I'm watching her. I will have no idea who this lady is, and even if she says she's a trucker, I still won't watch her video because the way she's. And YouTube specifically says titles and pictures are so important. That title is like she's being it for YouTube, and she's trying to push her YouTube channel on people. And people don't like that, right? Because YouTube is real and all that. Like, people are real. They're going to say, oh, look at her. Why is she all that? She's not a sensation. She only got 15,000 still got subscribers. There's nothing to be ashamed of, 15,000. But what I'm saying is, she got to push her channel with her other TikTok channel. That will bring more subscribers. Because she's so powerful. Nobody knows that she has, what does she have? 20 million? 2 million? Nobody knows that. That's a lot of freaking, yeah. On both channels or just one? TikTok. But let's say TikTok, the main channel that has 2 million. That right there, every time I do a YouTube video, hello, I am ranking, what's her name? I am ranking, that's really her name, right? I am Clarissa Rankin. 2 million subscribers on TikTok. I am here on YouTube now. I would do that every day. The title, just to bring people in and wonder, like, you know, so now she'll have another platform to pay her. But like I said, doing viral sensation Clarissa, and then, you know who would say that? Me and you. If I was promoting her channel, I would say, viral sensation Clarissa goes on the Kelly Clarkson show. And then I'll have my name in the channel. But that's her channel saying that. Like you see the point? Like anybody that's a YouTuber, it's all about image and showing off and all that. Now we're like, oh, she's just trying to like be all that. She ain't all that. Like, why is she like saying she's a sensation? Well, she is, because she has viral videos on TikTok that has 2 million views, right? 2 million subscribers. Okay, she is viral there. That's what she should be putting to herself. Now, if me and you advertise her channel, we will put viral sensation Clarissa goes in the, you know, because we're saying that. You don't want to be all like conceited and say I'm a sensation. That's the point. I think that sometimes people don't think before they put titles up. Like, I wouldn't even watch your channel with that title. Unless somebody's doing 5 miles an hour and 70. I don't even know why they fucking take these mistakes sometimes. The chicken guy's moving slow. I gotta still do 20 miles an hour. So that's what I meant. Like, let me see what she got. She got hashtags. Oh, you know what she did? She hashtagged herself, and his name. The name is It's called It's Trucker's Life Baby. That's her. I think that's the second channel. It's a Trucker's Life Baby. Oh no, it's not. It's her regular channel. Okay, she's promoting Cloud Trucks, the virtual trucking company, and she got two. But you're gonna have some competition. She had, this is her best video on YouTube, 2,500 views. She only did one video, but if you do a video every other day, you'll be more prominent. She only did one video on Cloud Trucks. Okay. Look, check this out. TikTok star made it to CBS News. Did you hear that? TikTok star made it to CBS News. See, it's like I don't think she knows self-promotion that well. Like that right there again, that title, like I would I would amp it up more. Hi, I'm Clarissa. I have a viral TikTok channel. Now I'm on NBC News. See, shit like that. But she's saying like it's not her. TikTok star, and this is her channel. She's talking about herself. You see how that's wrong in marketing? TikTok star made it to CBS News. But it's her channel. Like me, you should be saying that to her. On her channel, she should sell herself and say, Hi, I'm Clarissa, TikTok rival star, and I'm going to be on NBC News. See, that's more catchy, and it's not like making her like, it making her like normal. But now she's on. Let me see why she's on NBC News. Female trucker uses TikTok to encourage others to consider the career. So she's pushing trucking. That's good. Hold on, she's talking. I'll tell you what she's doing. Okay, I see her TikTok. Her TikTok looks pretty good, energetic. See, but she's not doing that on YouTube. Like, I like the TikTok in it. No, but it's not catching on though. You see what I'm saying? It's like she doesn't do it like she got the vibes for TikTok, but not for YouTube. And it's understandable. YouTube is a pain in the ass. She has 1.5 million followers on TikTok. Let me see when this came out. Last year. This came out last year. Last December. So, yeah. She looked like a female Ernest Borgnine. Gap tooth for the smile. She got like that permanent smile. But that's good though. Having that permanent smile. Like, that smile no matter what. The only thing is, Ernest Borgnine, you know what that is? You ever see Airwolf? Remember the co-pilot in the back, the older guy? He won an Oscar for Marty. I think he played McHale's Navy, right? The captain from the Ernest Borgnine, with a big gap tooth for the time, right? But anyway, she looked like him, but like a female black version of Ernest Borgnine. So she was working for her. So this is 7 months old. So in 7 months, she can pick up another $1.5 million. Wow, I don't know how you cook chicken. I'm like fed up with that chicken. I know you love your wife, man. You gotta love something to put up with that. Yeah. But yeah, I'm watching her thing. In December, 7 months ago, she had. Oh, 5 months ago. 4 months ago, she had 1.5 million subscribers on TikTok. You say she has another million in 4 months? But her views, like. Tell her, I didn't probably tell her. Look at her video. Like the one that says TikTok star made it to CBS Morning. See, that's self-promoting. Like that's not. I just say, like I know what she's doing. I respect that. I wish I could help her with that title, man. So self. That title. TikTok stuff. I think she doesn't realize that she's promoting her own channel. Like she's being conceited, like she's being all that. She's trying to get views. YouTube is not like that. Believe me. It's a good long segment though. They gave her almost 5 minutes. 4 minutes. They all cheering for her. Talk about her. I'm proud of her. Hopefully I'll be working there soon, and I'll probably calling her up. Cloud Trucks, the virtual company, 4 months ago. That was the only video she did, so I don't think you had any competition with her. Why would she stop doing promoting the videos? And I think you could do the same thing. If you ask me, I think you could do the same thing. It's not about her, because she's, look, I mean, it's not like you. I'm just saying, it's about the personality, right? It's about this product. Well, they like you. I don't think they love you, but you're likable too. Don't get into politics, of course, but you sell that product, you know, whatever it is, or, you know, the company's name, you can do a good job. Just don't get sucked into politics and all that. Just keep focusing on the company, and because people do that, especially if you're YouTube, try to get you. Politics and sex and all kind of shit. She only did that one video and that was it. The last 4 months she did like 5 videos. I gotta probably see her TikTok. Her TikTok, she knows is only a 1 minute thing, and she probably matched with it pretty good, and she has a following. So that gives her more motivation to do TikTok. Same thing with YouTube. She doesn't know how to go into the YouTube short shell, because when she did it, her last YouTube video was 2 months ago. Her short video, and 4 weeks ago she did it. 3 days ago she did one about showing them how it's done. Let me see if it went to the short show. Nope. And she did everything right. She did everything right, and YouTube didn't pick it up as a short video. That video, look, I did a video on alignment, and 2 weeks it got 30,000 views on the short shot. And I'm an ugly looking guy. Her, she could do her female pretty thing and all that, easily get 100,000 views. But she doesn't know how to work the YouTube metrics. I think she's changing the oil. Oh no. Oh, why? It's a lot of millionaires on YouTube. You know who's the highest paid? One of the highest paid females is Happiness by the Mile. All she does is just talk. But she's second. Trucker girl. I forgot who's one. The Nigerian girl. Yeah. So I don't know what she doesn't think YouTube doesn't pay. If you Google it, you can see the platform that pay the best is YouTube, followed by Facebook. And I think Elon Musk probably might, I mean, the same. I think he might pump up Twitter. What do you think? Yeah, so I'm thinking YouTube may have some competition paying out. You don't think he'll go video? Oh, there was a life that she did. Who is that? Is that Orlando? Have you seen her video on Cloud's truck? Why you like her? How much you support her channel? She's the one that's going to get done subscribers. It's different. Julia. Who's Julia? He's listen to my voice, I'm in the Northeast driving. Yeah, I see what you're saying. She already got one person there. But it got views later, like the video. But the live video, you got like 2 people watching. See, I think she doesn't promote herself good enough. I mean, she got 15,000 subscribers. She should work with her. I don't think she's buying subscribers. If you got 15,000 subscribers, you can still easily make $5,000 to $10,000 a month. Easy. Got way less than that. Make it a couple hundred. Imagine if you get 15,000. She's getting a check from YouTube. I don't think she has the time. She probably just, like my second channel, it pays me, my second channel. I just let my second channel ride for the material. I think that's what she's doing. She's letting her channel ride. Wait a minute, she got a Magdal. I'm almost, I should be delivered this, so I'll deliver up 4 or 5. Talk to you later, buddy. Forget to subscribe to Kaz123. comment on Kaz's channel if y'all want to get the GCash. I need to see comments. Whoever wins, I want to see your name in the comment section. We're trying to help each other out. I don't want to see no 1 minute comment. I know how long you're going to be in there. Be at least 2 minutes. I want to make sure that, you know. Yeah, go to Cat, hit that link up, on the link. Put Casman's link, please. But now we're going to be playing games and helping this channel grow. If I get money, he gets time and subs. What's fair is fair. Money, money. Put up his link, Maryland. I want to see some comments. I want to see a whole bunch of comments in there, guys. Any video. He got 4 videos. You're going to put more videos soon. Come on now. Come on. Comment to that channel. I want to see comments in there. If I don't see no comments, at least 30 comments should be in there. 30 new comments. I want to see who won. I want to see winners. Comment on there. If I don't see your name on there, well, we're going to have a problem. Come on, guys, let's make this work non-stop. Body rock. Come on now. Gotta get Kasdan. You're a moderator. Oh, Anna, you're a moderator. So, Neverland, please put his, I'm driving. Can you do me that favor, man? I mean, I'm treating you good. Put his link up. Come on now. Put Kaz's link up. I'm driving. It's hard to see the keyboard. I don't want to drive into a lake. Come on now. Everybody hit Kasdan. Every time we do Gcash, she's gonna sponsor it. She's gonna pay. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, we want to get 1,000 subscribers. Everybody, we want to get them 1,000 subscribers. I think I'm asking for too much. I know, I saw that, yes. He's getting subscribers, but, you know, we got to watch the video for 2 minutes. Just because, you know, YouTube would take the subscribers right out, if you don't watch the video for at least 2 minutes. You know, the spamware gonna think you're spamming and they're gonna delete the subscription. Nevertheless, I'm expecting for you to get at least 1,000 by either Monday. If you do that, I'll buy you a car. I'll buy you a motorcycle. If you could get them by Tuesday. I'll buy you a big motorcycle. Hi, Helen. Tell them. Leave comments. I want to check the names. I'm going to see the list. Never to put Kaz in the link up, please. He's going to sponsor. Kazlin is going to sponsor games. And plus pay, you know, the host of the games. I'm going to mute it. It's making like a loud noise. Narrative, you got the wrong link. Copy that link I just put in. I'm not sure how people is going to Kazlin's channel. You got the wrong link. You have the wrong link up on Kazlin. Follow my link. Copy that one up. Okay, I guess it corrected itself. Try to go 200. What do you think? Thank you. More. Guys, let's help them grow. Let's all grow and get some cash while we're at it. them 200, you get a bonus tonight, Marilyn. How about it? If we get 200 subs, I'll send you like a little bonus. Now, bonus time. 200 subscribers gets the bonus. Ding ding. Make sure you comment, because if you subscribe without interacting, they will delete the subs. So to get that bonus, I'm going to check on that and make sure it's not deleted. So leave a few comments so like that it doesn't spam and delete. been at talks, having fun. I got you. I hear you. I gotta pull over at the same place and go to the PayPal. you, everybody. I appreciate all your support. I really do. Thanks, Howard. And everybody. Thank you.
a plantain. I guess it's like,
Hey,
like a
Tox, how you
plantain, but the way
doing?
they make it,
Taking a quick
humans
power
make it,
nap.
just
See if I
has the
get my
same
beauty
taste.
face back up.
You can see it's stuffed with meat. Stuffed.
You're welcome.
Oh, this is a must. And this one is a relleno de papas.
Alex,
And
hey,
also
what's up?
has, so it's
He's here.
a potato, relleno de potato. So
Yes, here.
filled with potato. It's
Gotta
fried,
work all
and it
night.
also has meat. So you can see my hands are full of grease.
I gotta work all night. That's how I pay the bills, man. I'm gonna see my family this weekend. You know, after this drop, feeling good for that. Check on the family. Here we go. Hold on to your panties. We are going now. If I take the brakes off. I will. Oh my God. These bumps are killing me. A truck, driving a truck, it beats up your body because you're bouncing all over the place. And things are falling, as you can hear in the back. I have no idea what it is. Here we go. Oh, come on. Is this an entrance? Yes, it is. Okay, back to the highway. Hold on, guys. Tox, thanks. Tox with the super chat. Tox. Hey, yeah. Thank you. My hamburger, yeah. I had some steak earlier, so I'm good. Excuse me. Yeah. And it's raining. Thank you. Irrigator, Alex, steak yummy. Oh, you can hear me. Yeah, I had like a steak with a little bit of white rice, and I had water. and I'm trying to think. That was it. I had that. Oh no, I had macaroni and cheese. I didn't have rice. Macaroni and cheese. It was delish. Also looks delicious. Yeah. Sounds delicious, yes. Yes. Thank you. Thanks, Marilyn. you hear in the wind? Let's drive. What do you mean stop over at the top? We're like 10,000 miles away. I got a flight. I gotta fly over. I'll stop over, okay. Just keep keep the apple pie warm, the coffee warm, some lechon. Jack 20. What's Jack 20? What, your channel? I thought you already come over there to have dinner. On your channel? What entry? I'm on your channel. I don't see no entry. I just see. Look at your. I'm looking at others. And then I don't see nothing in your. Okay. All right. I'm looking at your audio. I was watching videos. They're pretty. channel up. Put the link up. Put the link up. And then put the TikTok, put the link up. Thank you, Angelica.
less of a yesterday because there's always a shortage of drivers on the weekend. So it is. I hate this saying too. It drives me nuts, but I say it anyway. It is what it is. I enjoy it while we're slow because I don't need to work, 70 hours a week to survive. And I know it's going to go crazy eventually anyway, even if it lasts a week or two, Not something that's going to continue. But that's good. Now let's talk about Alright, copy on me. Yep, I hear you. Guessing it has a couple extra barrels of water in there. No, I got the 3 I brought from home. I need you guys to